All right, let's see if this is working. That may have been too loud, my bad. So I found this microphone. It's been lost forever. I don't know what the heck's been going on. Found this microphone. It's been lost forever. I don't know what the heck's been going on. Nice. Have we lost any frames? I don't think so. There's gonna be a bit of an echo, I apologize. Let's check an audio level, seeing how they are. Everything seems to be running good. Running real good. Heck yeah. What you doing, big guy? Got the little man with me today. He's been sick, but say hi. Hi. He's been sick and like inside for the entire week. What are you doing? You want to get down? Two dadas and two ACs, yeah. Yeah. Look. Yeah, there's two of us on this grade. Watch this. Check this out. You ready? There's gonna be 3 dadas and 3 ACs. What do you think of that? Whoa! What is that? Look at that. Is that us on the screen?
Yeah.
What do you think? Ain't that cool? Alright, are we gonna get work done today?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do we got to do? Do we have a PlayStation?
Yeah.
We have a PlayStation 4 to work on?
Yeah.
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 We got Miss Rachel to watch?
Yeah.
Yeah. And pictures to draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going, draw your pictures. Draw me a pretty one. No? Okay. You need help? What do you need help with? You need help with your pictures? Let's see what you got. Just give me one sec, guys. What you need help with? What happened? Well, I guess everybody can still hear me because I got the roaming mic on today. What you need help with, bud? Oh, please. Okay, I guess we don't need help. See, he always claims he needs help, but really he doesn't. He's got 4 pens. He's stolen 4 of my pens. Oh, really? Really? Is that so? So I have an actual stand I found just chilling out in my storage. A stand for my overhead cam, my soldering cam. I moved stuff around, obviously, as you can see. We've got all my soldering equipment's over here now. My main desk over there. I'm just waiting on an arm mount, which I believe was just delivered a minute ago. Got an overhead arm mount, or desk mount for my main monitor. A swivel mount for this, because right now he's just chilling, just sitting with no stand. He's got like a wide enough base that it can stand up on its own, but any slightest movement wiggles and it's gonna fall over. I don't like how it feels. And then we got this guy chilling here for when we do workbench. Using the iPad to remote control everything. I think I might set the iPad up here. Whoop. So I just got some things that are just not in their place yet because I'm still trying to clean up all of my other stuff. So developments as far as expansion goes, so far not happening. Applied for a line of credit, got denied, mainly because my personal credit score is too low. Working on that. Hopefully I can get it up high enough, like 750-ish range. Once I hit that, then I'm gonna try and reapply. But in the meantime, just paying down some of my own personal debts that I've accrued, as well as mainly debts that I have are from trying to just purchase equipment and stuff for the shop. So because it is not a cheap business to start up by any means. But we're in it. We're loving it. You're AC? Oh, you see AC's head? Yeah. Oh, no. You gotta stand back a little bit further, buddy. You gotta come back over here by Dad. There you go. Now people can see you. Alright, he has flipped all of my bits in here around. He thinks it's funny. At least he doesn't pull them out. Like, I'm glad he doesn't do that. Because these are a lot of bits to just lose. There we go. Go! Where am I going? Where am I moving to? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wish I could have chat pulled up. I don't know why chat's not working over here. It's kind of weird. Figure that out later, I guess. Whatever. Oh my goodness, you're so silly. You're so silly. So I've got a PS4. Got dropped off the other day. Customer was saying that it wasn't connecting to their that their controller was not connecting to the system. And come to find out, it wasn't actually anything wrong with either. They just connected it to their phone. They wanted to play a game on their phone. Once they finished, they didn't plug the controller into the console, so it just didn't sync up. So I was able to fix that within half a second and a $3 USB cable. Okay, that was easy enough. But it is pretty dirty. They said they bought it secondhand off of somebody, so it's pretty dirty. It needs cleaned up. They got it like a month or two ago, something like that. Also, the controller has drift, he says. In his words, it was glitching. He was a young kid, like probably 8 or 9, so we won't hold it against him. I just told him it was probably the thumbsticks need replaced, at least one so far, so we'll get those taken care of. But first, we're going to take the system apart. So this is a PS4 Slim system. And if you will excuse me while I try and figure out what's going to be the best way to do all this, because I actually haven't worked on this new setup yet. I've been kind of all over the place. Alright, so this has never been opened. I don't see any evidence of roaches, which is great. Just examining everything. Just dusty. Just dusty. Which is awesome. Because I hate roaches. No one actually likes roaches. But we deal with them. We deal with them. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, you got blue? You got blue wire, yep. He's slowly unraveling the 6 spools of mod wiring that I have chilling out. Okay. Yeah, red wire. Red, blue, yellow. Yep, white wire. Alright, so let's get this guy apart. I got guitar picks hanging out. Those need to go inside. Yellow? Yep, yellow one. A green wire. What color is that one? That's black, yep. That's black wire. I just tried to stream a second ago, and running it at 1080p was making this little mini PC scream. I got this. Uh-oh. It's okay. Just don't pull them out any further, buddy, because you're gonna make a huge mess. Here, pick the box back up. Hold on one second, guys. Just pick the box up. You can't pull them out too far. It's gonna make a big mess. Yeah. Silly. Crazy kid. He wanted to come out and work with me today. I was down for it because I haven't really seen him much. He's been sick. Him and Mama both have been isolated in the living room. with COVID, which is fun. Not really. He handled it like a champ too, which is awesome. I was very surprised at how well he took it. At night, he's like, as he's starting to wind down and fall asleep, he starts coughing really bad, and he's just real unsettled all night. So not 100% sure why, but I think, in my theory, he's too busy during the day, not being sick, that whenever he finally slows down and settles down and starts going to sleep, he starts getting sick. That's mostly just because, during the day, he's very active. He's super active. Even while he's sick, like, he's had sinus infections and colds and all that stuff, and even then, when he's sick with those, he's still pretty. Just getting the shell off here so we can get to the insides. Honestly, this isn't too terribly dusty either. What's up, nigga? Get out. Where am I going? Where am I supposed to go, silly? I gotta take this apart. Do you want to sit on my lap and help me? Do you want me to take it apart? Yeah. Come here then. Come here. Look, I got 1,001 screws to take out. Here, watch. Ah. For me. Right here. Okay, put it right there. Where the black screw is. Good. Turn it, keep turning. Good job. Oh, turn. Keep going. Keep going, turn it. Whoa! You sure did. Look at that. You took out a screw. Good job. Then you take it out and you put it over here on the mat. Just like that. Hold on. There's a lot more, but first we're going to take this out. Yeah. But now we got to flip it back over. Oh, no. Yep, you have it? Okay. I might have to go grab my second screwdriver. Good job. Here, you just gotta hold it straight. I'll help you out. Try again. Put it back in there. You got the right idea. Oh, good job. I'll hold it for you, and then you turn. Turn this way. See, like this. Turn. No. I'm holding it for you. Other way. Not that way. Turn it the other way. Good job. Good job. But you gotta keep going until the screw comes out. There you go. Keep turning. Keep turning. Other way. Not that way, it's tightening it. You gotta loosen it. Good job. Oh, is it out? Not quite yet. Just have to turn it a few more times. There we go. Look, that screw comes out. Goes right there. Good job. Can you turn it? Oh, look at you. Keep going. Keep going. You'll know when to stop. The screw will just fall right out. Let's see. Good job. Look, it sticks to it. It's magnetic. Pull the screw off. Yep, take the screw off and put it over here on the mat. Put it right there with the other one. Nope, right there in that corner. Right there with the other ones. Let's get that closer. There you go. Get your screwdriver. Go ahead. Keep going. We're not going to mess with this controller yet. Do all the black screws over here. Good job. I'll hold it for you. Turn. Good job. I'd text Mom and tell her to watch, but I don't have my phone with me. It's over on the other desk. Oh, you got to do. Look. Oh, good job. Take the screw off. Put it with the other ones. Right there. Ma. Yeah, Matt. Next. Next screw. You want me to do it? Watch, I can do it really fast. Oh, so fast. Faster. Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh, there's a spider in this system. Usually there's roaches. Look at that little, you see a little baby spider right there? Little itty bitty spider. Oh, he crawled away. Teeny tiny little baby spider. Oh, he's back. See if we can get him on the screwdriver. Oh, I'm trying to get him on the screwdriver. Do you remember what spiders do? We talked about that earlier. What do spiders do? Do they build a web?
Yeah.
Yeah, they build a web. And then what? What's the webs do?
Live their house.
Yeah, the webs are their house, yeah. Do their web catch bugs?
Yeah.
What do the spiders do to the bugs whenever they catch them in their web? Do you remember? They eat the bugs, yeah. Look, that's a dead bug. Caught and ate. Dead bug, yep. That's it. Yep. Did you say hi to the dead bug? Silly. Spin it around. Got a few more screws hidden. Hard to see. Yeah, look, there's a few more screws in here. Just like that. Eat all those screws. Watch it, ready? Oh, we didn't get. I'll show you. All back in, just where we got them. Can you put it back on the mat though? Oh man. Let's be careful with that one. Really get hurt. Two. There we go. Here's the APU screws. Look at that, teaching. I should do a electronics toddler teaching course. Whoa, my goodness. Stick your finger in there? What's in there? Nothing. It's a hole. Where's that screw? Oh, can you put it back on the mat? Put the little, yep, pick up the screws, put them back on the mat. That's where they need to live for a minute. They gotta live there. All right, let's see if we can get this up. Get it pulled out. Unplug the power cable. There we go. Look at that. Circuit board. Interesting. This is been replaced by somebody at some point. It's relatively fresh paste. I'm gonna peel off their sticker though. Huh. It's pretty much on. It's on there. You know, as I was taking it apart, it looked like it had been taken apart, but that security sticker was on there like really good. So I don't know if they just reapplied it or what. But... Oh no, okay. Let's gotta get this. Let's lift that guy out. Move him over. Let's get this old thermal paste off. Not really that old, but I got good stuff. I got good stuff. Plus, they didn't really. There isn't a ton on here too. Like, not really covering much of the APU. That's mainly why I was getting hot. He was saying it was getting hot, and it looked dusty on the outside, which it is. Kind of dusty, like the fins and stuff are dusty, but wasn't too terribly bad on the inside, honestly. This APU, whoever. So this is really hard to work, show my work, and hold a 3-year-old at the same time. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Future nerd for hire here. Can you say that, AC? Are you a nerd for hire?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you say that? Nerd for hire.
No, house.
Good job. This dad does work, isn't it? Nerd for hire. Okay. Let me see. Oh, here, let's get the screwdriver.
Mine.
Yeah, it's yours. Do you want to turn the screwdriver? Turn it. No, silly. I need it. Here, put it right here. I need to take the screw out, bud. Yeah, it's just missing one screw. Hold on. Oh, easy. Easy, silly. Hey, what's wrong? Look at that. Ta-da! A little bit of dust right there. Whoop. Get that cleaned out. Easy, no problem. Say easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's brush this away from the system. And from the baby. Hold your breath. Just like you're swimming. Hold it, keep holding it, keep holding it. Okay, you're breathing in super big. Turn. Yeah, try not to kick up dust in your face. There we go. Better. Better. Clean. Oh, oh my goodness. How silly. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was a big one. Oh, you got another one? Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh no. Alright, so we can start putting it back together. You ready? Put it together. Wow. Whoa. That was silly. It sounded like he tooted. Did you toot? Alright, MX6, look at that, man. Used to use 5, and then for some reason 5 disappeared off the market, but you can still get 4, and now we're up to 6. See you later. I guess he's lost interest. That's fine, he stuck around longer than I expected him to, and he even did a little work for me. I'll get him a Hot Wheels car for it. It's about the value of the work you did. You did. What does that mean? I mean, he took out like 4 screws, okay? $1.25 or whatever a Hot Wheels car is now. That's worth it. He's watching Miss Rachel over there, and she's singing Old MacDonald right now, so I'm just bopping to it. Old MacDonald freaking slaps, dude. Are you singing it? Good job. Ooh. Oh, he had a chicken. Bog, bog, bog. Oh, gosh. Back is killing me. Cleaning off some of that. Looking good. Looking real good. Yeah, 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 yeah. The watch is telling me it's time to stand. I'll stand when I feel like it, watch. Can't make me do your wills. There's a teeny tiny little screw. I don't know where that came from. Chilling on my mat. Definitely wasn't this PlayStation. Hopefully audio levels and everything are good too, by the way. They seem to be okay on the EQ over there on the computer, but I won't know for sure until I go back. Usually how it goes. I mean, typically they sound good. Dang it. Typically they sound good until, or whenever I like initially check, but things can get changed. I'll do like a quick check whenever I first start using my phone, but I forgot to plug in the 5-volt power cable, so just gotta take out some of these screws. At least I didn't put it all the way together and then like go to power it up or something and it doesn't turn on. Honestly, it's probably been a month or so since I've worked on a PS4, a Slim at least. It's been a minute. Are you hungry? Oh, wife asked me if I'm hungry. I'm not hungry, no. I'm rolling on Vyvanse right now. But babe, you should rewind some of the stream, probably like 15 minutes ago. He was up here chilling out, sitting on my lap, and he was turning the screwdriver for me. He took out like 6 or 7 screws. He did really good. I just held the tip of the driver like this with my finger, and then he just free spun it. He did pretty good. He was having fun. But now we're watching Miss Rachel again. He's got 4 pens, and I gave him a really big piece of paper. Well, a few really big pieces of paper for him to draw on. Because the sticky notes were not adequate enough. They were not large enough. Plug all these kids in. There we go. Why am I struggling with this one? Got it. Go! Push all that in. Beauty. Alright, so we've got enough screws in there. I can comfortably turn it around. Plug in the PlayStation power supply. Flip it around. And now that I have the little man not on my lap anymore, I can aggressively brush this out more. Get some more of the screws in here so I can finish brushing it out. I got the internal dust out from the fan and grates and stuff, but now we just got the external grating that's got quite a bit of dust in there, so I can brush all that stuff out, blow it all out with the blower. What's he doing there? He's on the floor, just chilling. He's got access to 2 different chairs, and he chooses to sit on the hard, nasty concrete floor. Oh, he's back up now. What are you doing? You take my pry tools out? Oh, suction cup. Cool. Yeah. Suction cup?
Yeah.
Is that a suction cup?
Yeah.
Good job, yeah. And cotton swab. Use those to clean consoles. And I clean my ears with them, and your ears. Okay, so it's very possible that I put one of the machine screws in the wrong spot, because I've got an extra coarse thread, and this hole right here is for a fine thread, so it's all right, not the end of the world. One screw missing isn't going to stop the system from running. Actually, it'll make it run smoother because the system is lighter, and when it's lighter, it performs better. That's a lie. Don't actually listen to that. Hey, that's backwards. There we go. That looks right. Yeah, I knew this couldn't have been unopened because there was a Q written on here. Whatever permanent marker that is. These go, holy cow, hold on. There we go. This one goes on this side. This kid sits over there. And that's Torx bits. That one. That one. I'm still working with the Phillips head. Screws. That's my extra one there. Heard the TV boot up sound going.
Slide the hard drive back in there.
Boom. Oh, you know what? The wife's probably texted. Yeah, she did text me, but I didn't see it because my iPad's turned on. Okay, so before we send the rest of the screws home, I don't like changing bits all the time. I just don't. So I'm gonna brush this guy off. Typically just do it off camera because I don't want to brush dust back into the system. Because that defeats the whole purpose of me doing all this. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't pull on that, silly. You're gonna rip my carpet apart. The dog did enough damage. Goober. Grab me a microfiber. Windex is over there. Grab that. Grab the Windex. There we go. Get a harder brush here. There we go. Put the hard drive in too early. I always be doing that. I've worked on these thousands of times. Make sure the buttons are working, and they are. Feeling nice and snappy. Let's slide the drive in. Bam. Drive is in. Put the final Phillips head screw in. Anywhere. Just wash this off just a little bit. And some junk on there, don't know what, but something. Beauty. Nice. Now we've got a few more Torx head bits, screws. Recorded. She's starving. Okay. Do you need me to come in and get you something to eat then? Wow, I still have used Phillips screws. Uh-oh, someone called me. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Take this phone call. Sorry. Customer phone call. Did you... You swapped all my stuff already, get silly? Look at that. I like to keep all my bits facing one way, but he likes to come in and produce anarchy. Oh man, Mary had a little lamb? Let's go, baby. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, where are you going? Are you all done? Huh? Outside? Whoa, hold on. I'll see. Okay, I hear you. I'll see. Let me see what Mama wants to do. Let me see if Mama can take you outside, okay? Just give me a moment. Just put the security sticker on as well as I can. And finish up that. Whoa, careful. This kid flipped one of the folding chairs over, folded it up, and is sitting on the metal portion of it upside down. I don't even know how to explain what I'm seeing right now. I don't even know if this will see what he's doing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. That's hysterical. There we go. That's too funny. Alright, folks. She is pristine looking. Didn't even have to get the blower out. Look at that. Looks good. So let me fire it up. Just verify it's working. And then I'm going to take a slight break. Because wife says she's hungry. Baby wants to play outside. So I will see if wifey is feeling up to eating outside with him. Get. Oh goodness. See, this is why we got the arm mount for the monitor. Alright, and power. Let's see here. Solder. Do solder can. Come on. I'm trying to think that this capture card just doesn't like consoles. I don't know what the deal is with them. It's just sitting here kind of flipping on. Uh-oh. What's wrong? What happened? Oh, you need help? Is it folded up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with it, but let's see. Guess you can. There we go. Boom. Stop working just fine. Controller's connected. All the good stuff. Cool beans. Fix the camera. Holy cow, I've really jacked it up. There we go. Sweet. Well, I'm gonna shut this down. And we're gonna take a slight break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, because I do need to grab a part that was just delivered too. So give me a moment, guys. We'll be back in.
In the book of man, I got one life, I got one shot, I'll take my chance. Chips on the table, let's go risk it all. I'm not afraid of the road so far. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. never too late to step out from the circle. I don't see where it ends. It just keeps dragging, dragging, dragging. I won't stop running, running, running. It won't stop coming, coming, coming. You're the one who drags me down. What do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. So it's up to me, wherever I will be. I'll know it ends with you. It just keeps dragging, dragging, dragging. I won't stop running, running, running. It won't stop coming, coming, coming. You're the one who drags me down. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why would you do that? Why would you take that away from myself? Unless you got over that, I have to let you go. Stop the wind, breathe away. Nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer.
I'm back. Apologize. We were start chatting. We don't stop. Customer dropped off some stuff. So we got a heating mat. I gotta open up because I'm gonna work on an iPad now. And before I've always just used a heating gun, paint heating gun, whatever it is. But I don't like using it. I've been wanting to get one of these for phones and tablets and stuff, so we got one. It's in. Maybe you can open it. It's not a very good unboxing video, I'm sorry. Here we go this way. Trash. Nailed it. Just got infinity plug. Plastic out of here. So that controller still needs to get done. Oop. Controller still needs to get done on this PlayStation, but it's not a huge rush. We'll get that one taken care of momentarily. So right now we got to get this iPad done. Ow. Pinch my finger. And I've also got another iPad battery, I believe. Just came in today as well. That is for another customer. I need to call them and let them know it's here because they already paid for it. They prepaid. Sweet. The iPad battery is dead as intended. Does your door slam? Someone's here. Hold on. How's it going?
Got done a little bit earlier than I thought.
I'm screaming my lungs out, but there are no words to make a sound.
Just as I'm starting to settle in here, customer walks in. Alright, we're good. So another iPad screen. Need to call them up. Let me see if I can get their stuff here, their numbers. Should be able to. Invoices. Maybe not. Maybe it's in transactions. I didn't bill an invoice. That's what it was. I just did it over the phone. Just give me a sec, guys. Let's see. Yeah, 110. There we go. Her name was Cheryl. Give her a call. I'm just gonna mute the mic for a minute. Keep it on. Cool. Alright, we're good. She's coming by, so let's get over to the workbench. Because we've got one battery to work on now. Oh, I need that power cable. Power cable. Preheating pad. Nice. These instructions look to be in German. And this thing has such strong rubber grip bottom pad. Holy moly. There we go. Alright, that's done. I guess that plugs in right there. Sure does. Ugh. It beeped, so I'm assuming it means it's probably good. Alright, so we're in English, there we go. Set up system language. Power it on. Power. There we go. Up and down, currently. Switch. Oop, this is getting hot already. Ooh, wow. That's pretty sweet. Gonna be honest. Alright, tablet. Right now it's in phone mode. Press M. Goes into tablet mode. Set temperature. Click the M button and the temperature value flashes. Concurrent temperature saved. Click up or down. Alright, let's set it to like even numbers. Let's set 170 for 7 minutes. Okay. Grab the iPad, and I'm just gonna set it here on the heating pad, I guess. Dude, why have I not got one of these before? Holy cow. This thing is awesome. Our default's 90 degrees Celsius or 190, so let's keep it at 190, I guess, if that's what it says it should be at. Celsius is 90 degrees Celsius. So that 194 is what it usually is. We'll keep it at 190. And yeah, let's keep it at the 7 minutes, I guess. Does this have like a... No, okay. For now it's just heating up. Once it hits the temperature it's supposed to be at, then it'll beep 3 times and hold it for the allotted amount on the timer. Get the peel off. Allegedly. Dude, this is seriously so cool.
I wish I've got one of these before.
This is awesome. I might even be able just to do this whole thing on the on cam. Let me. I guess you're not able to see any of this, so I'm gonna clear up some of my tools because I've just got cables and wirings just kind of chilling out here. Get that kid over. This goes with that PlayStation. This also goes with that PlayStation. Maybe I'll put these over with that PlayStation. Whoa! Fix all my bits. The boy so lovingly flipped forward for me. Ow. Alright, so I'm gonna need my picks. I'm gonna grab my gloves. And I need to make a little battery blocker. Just gonna snip that. Yikes. That kind of worked, I guess. And then that broke super easy. Somebody just messaged me. Try to make me a little battery blocking pick and it snaps, so I'm gonna glue it back together. Oh, it's bonding to my finger. Oh, I've glued my fingers together. We're good. We're good. Ow, no. It's so brittle. There we go, it's sitting enough now. Beep, beep, beep. What was that, like a warning or something? It still says it's got 3 minutes left on the timer here.
Scoot the camera over. This arm mount idea was fantastic. Love it. Just a tad bit more. Go forward. And rotate. Whoa. Hold on. Okay. Trying to make everything like level here. This is not easy. There we go. Okay.
Beauty. Scoot my work mat over. Stinking glue. Alright, I would say that that is good to go. So I'm going to put these gloves on because it feels a little toasty. It is 170 some degrees. And now I should be able to use this guy, push him down, start prying up, and slide my pick in there. I think I need to use my pry tool here first though. There we go. Just had to get that in there to give me a little bit more of a cutting edge. Oh man, it's so good. So good. Yeah, that's still toasty, man. It's hot. Don't rest your arm on it. I swear I'm an idiot sometimes. Some of this spot here, not quite released all the way. Just slowly taking my time with it on this one, and I definitely. I think it's just the top and the bottom I think have more adhesive on it, so
going to be a little bit more difficult to get. That one's got the camera module there. Nothing to worry about. Man, wearing these gloves, you got no fingernails. Okay, use the tweezers then, I guess. There we go. Q. And just slowly glide that one. There's cables there that we're trying not to hit. I barely got that pry tool through. Just kind of grabbing that glue and pulling it along. Okay, that's all my picks used up here. There's that ribbon cables right there. Okay, so we should be able just to lift now, like you're opening a book, but backwards. Trying not to snap this glass. That probably come off. I think some of this glue down here is still kind of holding on for dear life. Sure is. Being very, very gentle here. There we go. Okay, that digitizer's up. I'm gonna set that. I'm gonna use my camera as a little piece to just kind of hold this in place, this digitizer up, while I get the rest of it out, because I gotta get the LCD screen out. There's a bunch of debris here. Peel out that old adhesive. I mean, I'll do more as I get everything else out, because right now that's the most important part. I can take these hot gloves off though. I need to, so I can make me some room to get these screws out. So there are 4 screws here. Getting distracted, hold on. There we go. Super glue on my fingers, it drives me nuts. There's 4 screws here, each corner, and when you do this, you want to make sure that you put your screws in a safe spot, first off, but also in a way that you know where they went. And on my project mat, I do put them in 4 corners. Actually, I guess I can use this guy. So put 1 screw here, put them in the 4 corners. Okay, just how I'm having it sit. Just like so. I'm actually gonna put it down here. Put that screw down there, just like that. And then we got 2 more screws down here. This corner. I'm also maybe did this thing just stop working? Only got a few minutes out of it. One more screw. I just want the hot plate going now because I want my battery adhesive to be nice and malleable here. So we're gonna lift slowly and gently the plastic pry tool, a metallic one, on this corner here, and then up over here on this corner, just like that. Just want to be very gentle with the panel. We've got some adhesive stuck to it. It's like a gasket or something that they put on here. Just peeled it off. Well, we'll do that. We've got a few screws here. 3 screws. I'm gonna put these guys over here on the magnetic plate. Oh, you know what? My battery's actually right here. I need to do that one first. I am so sorry. I thought the battery was underneath that connector. Put my battery screw down. Come on, buddy. Go down. Thank you. And let's see if this pick is working now. Huh. Looks good enough. I'm just gonna slide that kid down in there. That's our disconnect. There we go. I need to turn my temperature down. It is hot. I don't need to be that hot. Let's go down to like 120 or something, which I think is good enough, because that logic board is just lifting straight out now with how warm it is. All right, sweet. Plastic pry tool is always missing, so I've got another one, secondary one that doesn't work very good. I can find that pry tool. It'd be sweet. Should be up in here somewhere. There we go. Let's put it down. Put it in the wrong toolbox. Come on. There we go. Pop that off. All right. So the LCD panel. I'm going to gently set it aside over here. Out of the way, safe and sound, sitting flat on a table. My wife texted me about the little guy. All right, sorry, it was my wife. She gets first pick on me, sorry. She texts me, I respond right away. Oh, the home button. My head's gonna be in the way, I'm sorry. Actually, get closer in, huh? How about that? Oh man, I knew I could get a lot easier view here. There's a little sticker here. I'm just gonna peel it off and set it right there on that ribbon cable so we don't lose it. And use my plastic tool. See if we can zoom in. closer. I'm gonna knock so much stuff off the desk. Stinking things. I need to. This mounting system was a last second idea, so cable management's not very good. Need to be thinking about that. Closer. Will that focus though? I don't know. Can we focus up? Can it focus that close? Kind of, I guess. There's just a little clip here. Oop, what's up? And we peel it off, just like so. And now we've got, let's move over just a tad, follow the cable here. You see this kid, my hand's in the way. This guy here, just push and slide. This hot plate is making it so much easier to do all this because all this stuff is adhesive and all that junk, just holding it all together. So there's a little rubber gasket that sits in just like so. That helps keep it all level. Set them off to the side. Get the digitizer up out of the way. I'm gonna zoom back out though, I think. Keep zooming out. Focus. It'll focus in a sec. Maybe. Alright, we got tons of old adhesive on this digitizer. Just gonna peel off some of the stragglers. Get some of the old stuff off later. There we go. I'm gonna set digitizer over here next to the panel. This is still horribly out of focus. My hand here. Come on. There we go. That better. That is better. All right, and still very toasty. I can't remember 100% if I need to do this or not, but I think that I might need to remove the logic board to get the battery out. I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna put one of my gloves on here. This is hot, still very hot, but that's good because that means that I can just slide my pry tool in here. Pro tip, don't do this whenever the battery's charged up, okay? Battery needs to be at 0%. Because especially when you're heating it like this, it gets very volatile. Yeah, this is making quick work of getting that battery out though. Because before I would have to like flip the whole thing over and heat from one side, flip it over and work on it while it's cooling down rapidly because it's not getting heated up anymore. But my customer had dropped it off yesterday for me, and I was gonna work on it, then remembered, oh, I had ordered that tool, it'll be here tomorrow. So I asked her if she was okay with that, but then also the battery was charged up to 100%. So this is still pretty risky. Like, I don't recommend anybody doing this because if you don't know what you're doing, you very well can start a fire. You can burst this thing, the chemicals are not safe to breathe in, and it's just a bad time, okay? Overall bad time. first. Give me one moment, guys. Back on. She's just down the road, so I'll be going offline again for just a second, but I got the battery. Just slid it out. This pick, though, I guess because there was still some super glue on there, super glue is weird chemical that causes whack reactions to something. So it started to burn the, like, whatever the heck this material is on here. Sort of kind of burn that stuff up though. Camera to refocus. Back down here again. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Wow, this camera is just not great for autofocus. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna set that battery off to the side. Oh man. Drop my controller here. Come on. Focus. Focus, focus. Don't see my hand again. Come on, see the hand. Focus on the hand. Hello. Ugh. So frustrating. Let me see if this will fix. Nope, not really. Okay, it'll refocus here momentarily. Who knows? That could be a lie. There we go. Look at that. I don't know what the deal was. Just decided to work as soon as I did it like that. Funny. Funny how things work sometimes, isn't it? Alright, so we got a nice X-Cap premium battery replacement from Injured Gadgets. Not sponsored by them, but hey, I would love to be. I buy all of my components from them until they don't have something that I need. Usually like really weird things. Like I just did a Valve Index headset. Both eye tubes died on it, and they didn't have those in stock, so they didn't carry components for the Valve Index. But I got it from iFixit, so that was good, because iFixit had legit stuff. Alright, battery removal is just as simple as, installation is just as simple as removal. We are going to lift up this logic board, and that kid is going to slide in right where it was. Make sure all of our, hold on. Gotta get this glove off because I can't do fine work with it on. Just gonna have to burn my fingers. Just make sure that everything's all lined up correctly. Looks like it is. Awesome. And that's it. I'm gonna put the pry tool just in between these for now, just to keep all that from doing its stuff. I can turn that guy off. I have to hold the button to turn on and off. That's what's up. Easy enough. Get this dude off. There. That is still good. We've got a little adhesive chilling on the sides here and up top. It's a big one. There we go. I'm gonna get my spool of adhesive here. I've had this same roll of screen tape for like a year. See if I find the end of it. Ace had this last. There we go. So he was playing with it. Not gonna blame the kid for my failures, but I'm gonna blame the kid for my failures. Looks like for the sides it's a little too wide for this, but we'll make do. I'll leave the adhesive that's on the screen on, I guess. Just give us a little bit more coverage. Prep myself to take a break whenever a customer gets here. I'm doing my screen tape. Here it is. Yep, she's here. Let's get this, I guess.
We'll be drifting in a Maserati,
Alright, I'm back. Just getting her iPad connected to the internet so I can kill the battery. Does she have like YouTube or anything like that on here? Does not. Safari. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Ooh, broke my neck. It was at 70% whenever she gave it to me. It's at 62 right now. This is draining fast. I'm gonna turn the volume down though. There we go. Okay. Got that kid set up over there. I just screenshot my phone. Okay, so we finished putting everything back up together now. Whoops, actually, sorry, I lied in just a moment because I need to put more adhesive down to the screen because I don't want it falling apart. I don't think my customer wants it falling apart either. Plenty o' tape. Right there. Bloop. Yeah. Sleeves in my arms be catching my chair all the time. It's very annoying. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, okay, I just turned it on. No! Off! Thank you. Wait, is this just... Yeah, I don't have to push a button. It's just captive touch. Let me tell you, that thing heats up pretty quick though. I barely had it going. Okay. Here's some of this trash here. don't want things sticking to me as I'm trying to put delicate things back together. Alright, so first up is actually going to be the LCD panel. Just kidding, it's going to be the digitizer. I was just testing everyone to see if they were following along. Okay. So, put all this stuff back together. Let's zoom in. It's gonna get horribly out of focus. We'll see though. Maybe it won't. Focus, yeah, buddy, it focused up. Okay. So we want to get our home button situated back where it's supposed to be sitting. Flip that kid up, use your fingernail, flip it back down. Put that little sticker back. And this little rubber gasket. Right back down where it's supposed to go. And these little connectors here are very annoying. I have a better lighting system. I've already got it, majority of the pieces in. I just need to get the aluminum channeling from Lowe's or something that I can mount everything to. But alright, so those connectors, you just push in on one side until it snaps, and then you push it on the other side till it snaps. You don't push it in the middle because you'll break the connector on the circuit board, and then that is you better start praying. That's not fun to fix. I need one of the little dusters, little handheld dusters. My hand's in the way, I'm sorry. Scoot the camera over just a tad, because I can use the camera to hold my LCD panel in. While I buckle him into his seat here. Actually, scoot just a little bit further. Down, tilt, in. There we go. Alright, LCD panel's in. So, I'll use the camera to hold my panel up. We are going to put that guy down in his spot. Put these screws in, just like so. We're still, is my audio working? It is working. It's just, let me see. Yeah, okay, we're still good. We're still good. Sorry. It's just happened way more times than I'd like to admit. Okay. We can get our battery screw in. And zoom out. Wow, that actually focused up where it's supposed to, like right away. How nice is that? That's a rare treat for us to get right there. Let me see here. Alright, this adhesive, because it's kind of overlapping where it's supposed to be sitting at, is, well, let's not do it like that yet. I'll grab the entirety of the adhesive. And, yep, that's done. Let's cut us another piece, that's fine. Oh, come on, get off my tweezers. Alright, LCD panel's chilling where it's supposed to. So let's do a quick test. See if she turns on. Why is there gunk all up in here? And will we boot? Will we not boot? Typically this is the part where we see the Apple logo. So, a little stressed now. Getting anything going? Ah, there we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So while that boots up, I'm going to cut me another strip of screen tape. Why am I not charging? No, see, that might be an issue. Oh, I just started charging. My charger is super gross and dirty. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's make sure the digitizer works. I don't remember what her password was, but digitizer's working just fine. Just fine. So let's go ahead and start getting everything together. We gotta tape down the screen still. I don't know if I just said tape down or screw down. I think I said tape down the screen. We're not taping the screen down, we're putting the screws back in where they're supposed to go. Make sure the home button is working too. I guess I didn't check that. Yep, it's working. Beauty. Take this microfiber towel and I'm just going to collect some of the dust buildup that is on here. Carefully. There we go. A little bit more. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna make sure my adhesive is nice and adhesed. And then peel the tape off, or the backing of it off. That's good. That's perfect. My wife's probably watching this and yelling at me, "This is why your shop floor is always dirty." I'm throwing junk on the floor as I work, even though I have a trash can literally right next to me. My shop floor is almost always dirty. I sweep it like twice a week. This one we'll put in the trash can. There we go. Okay. So, that's all taken care of. We should be able to just drop our digitizer down into his home, just like so. We are good. Clean the screen off a little bit. Any of my residual tape that might overflow, we'll get that taken care of. Yeah, there's just a tad bit of tape chilling out over there. The battery is charging, as should. Start off at 80%, we're at 82. I don't think this one supports fast charging, so we're good. But everything is back where it's supposed to be. Digitizer's working just fine. We're getting touch where we're supposed to get touch. Battery button works, or the home button works, power button works. Side buttons won't know that they work until it's unlocked, which I have the passcode somewhere, don't remember where I put it. Not a big deal. But I can text my customer and let her know that it is done. Got a little bit of adhesive spillage here. So I'm just gonna run my X-Acto knife like right along the bevel here. You guys can't see that because I'm not at a good angle for it. So I'm not touching anything but right where they join. Running my X-Acto knife across. And just breaking up some of the leftovers that the knife doesn't catch. There we go. Beauty. That one's done. These usually take me a little bit quicker, or I usually can get these done a little bit quicker. But between customers and trying out new tools, which definitely a new tool was awesome, it helped out a ton. I think we're good. Yep. Alright, that one's done. I'm gonna go and set this battery over for recycling. Over there. Put the iPad on the customer finish shelf, which is quite crowded. I need people to come pick up their stuff. Alright, what's this battery at? 26%. Looking good. Looking good. Well, let me just clean up some of my mess from the previous job, like me knocking over cassette tapes and CDs. And discs galore. We can actually go put those all on a separate shelf. Trash can. I need some trash cans. There we go. Picks, screen tape. Can actually set off to the side. There's these. I've got so many different random screws. All these screws can go in my assorted screw drawer. Boom. It's like that neighbor that has a bucket full of random nuts and bolts. I've just got a drawer full of random microscopic screws. Over here, this tool, back out there. I think we're ready for the next one, honestly. Ready for the next one. Let's do it. And chocolate donut. I can go for some coffee and chocolate donuts. Man, that does sound pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. It does sound pretty nice. All right, let's turn this thing off. Now she does say that the charging port is a bit loose, like it doesn't get good connection. Ooh, I think I see why. Wow, I think I see why. So we're actually going to go, I'm gonna plug them up. Let me check out the soldering king for a second. Lift him way up and out of my way. Cool. This might be tricky. Let me scoot without knocking that monitor down because it's already taken one impact today and it has a slight hole on it. Not a big hole, just enough. There we go. So after I've made everybody super dizzy, I'm gonna look into this charging port because it doesn't look very healthy. See what's going on with it. And we're wanting to look into this angle here. It's still tough to see, my God. Cannot get a good angle on these. On top of that, this thing doesn't really like reflections very well. We might not be able to get a good view of this port. I don't think so, unfortunately. That's fine. I'm gonna clean it out though. I'll clean the port out because I told her I know it doesn't look very good. Like it just looks unhealthy. She wanted it replaced. I was like, I don't want to do that because it's not an easy job. It's more expensive because she wants a new battery because obviously the battery's not doing too hot. It started off at 70%, sitting on my bench for I don't know what, like 15 minutes or so, and it was already almost dead. So I can unplug these kids, go back to the workbench after I fix the camera angles here. Back over here, I've got the system off. So first thing I'm gonna do, or do the battery and all that junk, is clean out this charging port. I've got new toothbrushes. big old pack of, I remember 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I got 12. 12 Colgate toothbrushes to not brush my teeth with. To brush consoles and circuit boards and whatever else. Boom. I think this is for a dentist. This is. This just hangs up in a dentist's office. I shouldn't need a degree in engineering to open this package, but apparently I do. Like perforated junk. Let's just take knives to it. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're in. Boom. New brush for cleaning. Teeny tiny things. Got the IPA in there already, but I'm just gonna go at it like so. It almost looks like there's a sticker in here or something. Honestly. Like a piece of paper or something. I don't know. It's so weird. So I was trying to see what's going on with it on the scope, but it was not very visible. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look in there. It is not. That port is bent and all that junk, but it's so dirty and gunky in there. Very, very nasty. Look into my port. See if there's anything I'm missing. I guess it might just be the port is like got some corrosion or something going on in there. Just gonna give it another scrubbing inside to make sure everything's cleared out. Toothbrush, the head's already like black. Look at that. The bristles. Huh. Yeah, it was pretty dirty in there, I'd say. Like corroded or dusty, debris, I don't know. Something. Let's see. Actually, I need to clean my charging cable too, because this thing sits at my desk and gets flux on it, whatever else. Oh yeah, charging port's nice and clean now. Charging cable, sorry. Alright, lighting cable going in. Cool. It still feels pretty loose in there, but it could be because the battery was bad, so she's just been keeping it plugged in all the time while using it. And doing that will make it not do too hot. Come on, dude, focus. Keep going, keep going. Good job, you got it. Get the Yeah, I mean it's still pretty loose, but not really made to be plugged in while you're using it at the same time. So I'll just have to tell her to plug it in and leave it plugged in. Don't use it while you're charging it at the same time. The battery's at 65% too. It was at 20, so definitely bad battery. Alright, so it's turned off now. She's got a screen protector on here. That shouldn't be a problem though. Actually, it might be a problem. The screen protector might come off whenever I do this, so. I'm gonna try and keep the screen protector on as much as possible, but no promises. And if I remember right, let's pull up, because this is an iPad Air 2. Alright, eye opener, yeah, don't have one of those. Because I think this one, the screen and digitizer are all one piece. Need my temps up higher. There we go. Just quickly running through the iPad Air 2. Yeah, it's a full display. It's all in one. And there's 3 ribbon cables down by the home button. Okay. This one you're supposed to take out the whole logic board as well, I believe. I might be able to do it without though. Same way that I did the other one. I don't know what it is about this heating pad, but it kind of smells like a Chinese restaurant, and I don't know why. What's up? Gaming with BP. Yo, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I usually have chat over here on my iPad, but I don't know why chat's not working right now. So I have to like look across the room at the screen. What's going on, bud? Sorry, didn't even see you message me. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's start it up. Gloves on. Concrete dust all over. Alright, let's flip this kit over. Start disassembling. It's gonna be a little trickier because we got the screen protector on. And we just need to be mindful of cables that are all down here on this end. Rotate. Keep working on these guys. I'm gonna be honest, I like working on this one a lot better than the other one. I haven't done any iPad Airs yet, but with the assembly being all in the same, like, one whole piece, it's like an iPhone, I like that a lot. It does make it more expensive though to repair, because an iPad, just the plain old iPads, they, what's the word, digitizer and all that junk is separate. So with this one, if you crack your front glass, you'll have to replace everything. You can't just get just the digitizer or just the panel. It's all in one. The panels are more expensive than digitizers. Digitizers like $15 to $30 depending on your supplier and what model you get. Just gonna get all this old adhesive off and in the trash, so I'm not having it catch on anything. Yep. Alrighty. Less screws to worry about. So let's get the battery screw out here. Oh, come on. And get the battery disconnected. Lift up on the logic board. This one's being a little bit more of a pain than the last one to get the battery disconnected on. Might use one of these instead. Not my makeshift disconnect tool. Come on. Something stronger and rigid. My head's gonna be in the way. Let me zoom in. If I need a closer look, you need a closer look. There we go. There Now I know for sure that it is disconnected. Ouch, that chassis is getting hot. Okay, that's definitely disconnected now. These screws are all the same size, so you don't have to stress about location. I just want to make sure that I've got them all together though. There we go. And we can disconnect our stuff here. Beautiful. That's it. That whole display can come out. I'm going to set it off to the side. It's not as delicate as the other one, but still pretty delicate, so I want to make sure that it's not going to fold or fall or bend or snap or anything crazy like that. And this has been sitting on the preheater for like 5 minutes now. Let's see, just text me, hold on. Yeah, I don't need to get the logic board out. Just verify this is in fact the correct battery. I've done that before. Nothing against my supplier, love them to death. Same thing, Kindred Gadgets here. Okay, but I opened it up and it was the wrong battery. they just sent me the wrong one, which sucked. Cause that already like, you know, completely destroyed the old battery getting it out and all that junk. So I had to tell my customer, I was like, look, we're gonna have to wait a few days for a replacement battery. And it was on their phone too, which was even worse. I'm gonna do a mixture of high heat and isopropyl alcohol on this one. Maybe I can get it out a little bit easier. Or the heat will just evaporate the alcohol before it can actually do anything to the adhesive. But actually, works pretty good. Yeah, the isopropyl alcohol helps out a ton with getting this, the batteries out. This one's barely bending, which is awesome. So for those that don't know, using 99% rubbing alcohol, or isopropyl alcohol, not rubbing alcohol, 99% medical grade isopropyl alcohol in these little bottles here, these little guys. And it is something that I just keep regular stock of because I use it so much for everything. Taking out adhesive, cleaning flux off of circuit boards, cleaning circuit boards, like it's great stuff. I do not understand why in that guide they say that you need to take out everything. They have you like disassembling the entire system to get this battery out. I don't know if it's because I mean the logic board and everything sits on top of the battery terminals, but with you having it separated like that, and especially using a heating mat like this, you can just slide all this straight out, lift the board up a tad, just like that. There you go, battery's out. Old one's done. Let's get him in his box, foamed up, ready to go to meet his maker, as if he's already been there. But meet his maker part 2. Alright, let's put this back together. Gonna gently lift the board up ever so slightly. Slide the battery into his place. It's not going to exactly slide into place because there is a notch, and I think I know why. That's why now I see why they say you need to take the logic board out, because there's a tiny little like notch in here. I guess keeps everything aligned. So trying to raise this board up. Get that battery in there. There we go. And everything's sitting exactly where it should. We're looking good. If I can take this little thing off here, I'm gonna just keep the battery isolated for now. Disconnect it. It's good practice. That's why my tools weren't sliding in all the way where they're supposed to as well, because of that little, I don't know, nub. Tape is next. Get the tape taken care of. Oh yeah, this one the tape is like just perfect. Perfect amount. Perfect width. Oh wow. Hold up. I just realized camera's off center here. Horribly. Everything's kind of askewed. There we go. I'm so sorry about that. I can turn my feeding pad off. I don't need that on anymore. It's actually making this making putting the adhesive back on a little bit more difficult than it should. Gloves off too. My other glove, I guess. light reflection is not doing too hot on this camera either right now, is it? Looking pretty rough. I apologize. I've got good plans for a better lighting solution. It's like I think I was already talking about it. It's time to go to Lowe's, pick up the aluminum channel. Saw it in a video. I was like, I want to do that someday. It's eventually just like, you know what? I keep putting it off. I'm just gonna do it. So I had to find the video. It took me forever to find it. It was a DIY perks video. I love that guy. I do like his content quite a bit. It's just so innovative, self-sufficient, which is how everybody should be. It's not good to rely on other people to do things for you. Alright, screen. So we can turn him around, slap it down there, and get all those plugged back in. There we go. Got all those guys plugged in. Same as before, just pushing on one side, snap it in place. Maybe might need to use my soldering camera here to hold the panel up for me again, because before, slide this closer. I'm going to tighten that up so it doesn't fall. Knowing my luck, it will. Scoot him closer in there. Come on, sit still. There we go. One. That's two. And that's three. Beautiful. Need to back my camera out just a tad because it's right in the way of me trying to put the screws in here. It caused me to cross thread that one, so let's back it out, put it back in. There we go. Right where he's supposed to go. And I can get this battery disconnect out of the way. Get my tape, making sure everything's all nice and stuck down. Getting the residual tape off. There's one more. It's gonna be tricky to get to. Might be able to get it though. Just kind of like right at the, if you can see that, right down there in the corner. those ribbon cables are. I'm gonna flip it around this way. Lift it up just ever so slightly, facing that way for me, and plug it underneath. Beautiful. That's it. All right. So now I can get all of my adhesive. Let me fix the camera angle here. There we go. Oh, that light is just so harsh. So sorry. I wish I could dim it. I don't have a dimmer. Not on that one. Alright, peel our tape off. Before I do that though, let me just verify. The system is indeed working. It does turn on. On battery too. If we plug it in, how will it react? Wait for it to boot up. Should be at like 80% usually. Whenever they ship these batteries out, they're at 80. Either that or that's just what the system is saying is 80%. It's just defaulted. No, it's at 72. That's fine. Plug it in, and it takes charge. Cool. So I'm gonna unplug it. Let's leave it on. It doesn't really matter at this point. But I am going to take off the rest of the back to my adhesive. And that one's done. Nice. Let's ease up on the pressure of the panel there. I'm just gonna run pinching, like a pinching motion, both fingers along the edges, just to make sure that my tape and everything is all set. The adhesive is working, and the system is not going to open up on itself, because that would suck. Let me there we go. Unlocks. So it ports pretty loose still. I mean, it holds it. Like, I'm just suspending it right now, holding it just by the charger, which is what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be able to hold it right, but internally or something is, the connection is just loose. So as long as it sits here, it doesn't get moved, it doesn't get touched, it's fine. So we're good there. And as always, whenever you get a new battery, you need to calibrate it. To calibrate it, let it charge up to 100%, let it die, just naturally on its own, let it die. Once it dies, then charge it back up to 100%, and it's good to go. System, I guess, just needs to know what is, what is it? Oh, cancel. There we go. System just needs to know what is the 100% mark, what is the 0% mark, all that good stuff. The heating pad was amazing, loved it. Keep it around, I think. I don't do mobile devices very often, but That'll be great. So let me go put this on the shelf, take a slight break, grab the next job. We'll be right back. I started talking and realized I hadn't transitioned yet. So I'm actually going to do a walkthrough, I think, because it's been a while since I've done one, and just feel like it. Okay. One of my best videos is replacing the thumbsticks on these controllers, and one of my most viewed videos. And I've since then gotten much better at explaining things, at doing the job in overall, as well as having much better gear, because I don't even remember what I filmed on last time. I think it was on my phone, something like that. So this should be recording in 1080. Just hit record. We're live still. I think I was doing 1080, but it just was not. Wow. The microphone fell off. I need to glue that too. I think I need to glue it. Yeah, the little clip that holds it in snapped. That's stupid. Okay, well, time to glue. Hold on, give me a second. Glue it into the thingy here. So it's gonna sit like this, just like that. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this marker. I'm just gonna mute it because I gotta dry the glue, so it's gonna like blow into it. Well, I had it all done, right? And as soon as I was about to put it back together, or put it back on my shirt, I was like, I wanted to make sure that this little foam piece didn't glue to it, so I'm trying to pull it off, and then I just undid all the glue and snapped the housing even further, so I had to put more glue on, and stay here for even longer. So I'm going to mute this thing again, I guess. You know what I did? I glued it on backwards even though I test fit it the first time, and it was fine the first time, but then, I broke it and didn't test fit again. Because I'm an idiot. Alright, let's get over to the workbench. Let's work on this thing. Tweezers, you need that. Alright, so I'm going to do a few things. First things first. Get this set up because I do want to Bluetooth this controller to my iPad. I'm gonna turn this light off temporarily. There's not much of a reflection. Not as much of a reflection, I guess. Rather. And get that good. Okay. You're definitely have to turn the music down though. Music should be off. Music's done. Wait, why am I doing it like this? I'm such an idiot. I swear, sometimes I think I'm brain dead. Let me cancel, disconnect, forget. Put my controller back up. We're gonna go to and what did I do with that controller cable? Right here. Should have a free and open USB port. Yes, I do. Unable. Please try again. Okay, are we back in though? Let's see. I think we're back. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Are we in? I think we're in. We're live. Yeah, okay, cool. Yep. Alright. Sorry about that. Like, I plugged this into an adapter and it just crashed the whole system. Mainly because I'm learning the limitations of this computer, which is honestly quite a bit. A little bit more than I expected it to be. But I think we're good. Can I refresh chat? Because right now it's just saying that it's unable to connect. We'll see. For now, let's make sure this doesn't blow up our system again. Should be good. I had to disconnect quite a few things from that other one, but I think we're good. Okay, we're just gonna Bluetooth connect. We're just gonna Bluetooth connect. This guy's not liking what we're doing here. I do need to upgrade like the CPU or something in here for sure. Let's well, I don't have another screen to put you on, so let's just keep you there. We'll trust that everything else looks great so far. I can close out of Spotify. I think we're done with Spotify for today. So I'm gonna Bluetooth connect this kid to the laptop, or not a laptop,
mini PC. Beautiful. Oh yeah, look at that. That is not. Is this one issues? I don't think so. It's a little bit. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm just gonna take it to the top, okay? Maybe. Oh, my camera busted. Hold up. Why didn't anybody tell me? Come on. Turn that off. Let's fix this for a second. This poor PC, dude. He is. Okay, we're good. Back up. Yeah, that was not a flattering spot to break on here. Okay, we're good. I think we're live, we're recording, we're all that good stuff. So, let's go ahead and let's just go for it, right? So we'll do an intro, somewhat. Should I do an intro here? Or should I do an intro back over there? I think I might do an intro over there, honestly. I think I might. Let's do that. Let's do work back. You gotta turn my light on. Oh, right here. Power. Boom. And my stream controller, is it working right now? No, it is not. Control, come on, buddy. Failed to reconnect. Cool. See if it'll. Connection error. Oh, it's open. It's on. Come on, dude. Seriously? I don't think it liked the everything crashing like that. Whatever. You know what? Forget it. Move on. I'll just manually do everything myself, and I'll edit it in post. All right, what's going on, you guys? My name is Isaiah, Nerd for Hire. Today we're working on a DualShock 4 PS4 controller. It has drift, and it's also missing some thumbsticks. The grips, thumbsticks are there, but grips are not there anymore. So I'm gonna tear it apart. We're gonna place a potentiometer, just one, and both of the thumbsticks at the same time as well. So I guess let's get to it. Let's see how things go, right? And we're gonna. How are things? Oh gosh, things are not looking good. Not looking good right now. Can I turn that off? Let me see what's running right now. There are things just like eating up my CPU usage right now. That PC is screaming. Get that up. Okay, yeah, I think it's good. I guess it's working now, I guess. I need to like figure out a better cooling solution for this poor CPU. Screaming. Okay, so we're over here on the gamepad tester. I just got this connected through Bluetooth, and as you can tell, the right thumbstick, I mean, the left one too a little bit, but it's not as jittery. But the right one for sure is moving all around And if I do a little bit of a circular test, it's just shooting all over. And when I'm done moving it, I'm not even touching it anymore, it's shooting off to the side. So that is stick drift, and we're going to repair that. So let's get back over to the workbench. We're going to tear it apart, replace that as well as the thumbstick grips, and we will yeah, we'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed. I'll meet you back over there. And workbench. So I've got another one of these videos I shot a while ago. It didn't have great equipment. I don't have the best equipment right now anyways. But I figured, what the heck, I'm in the middle of a live stream right now, so I've pretty much caught up on all the more difficult, time-consuming things. So I was like, I might as well just do a video on fixing one of these systems, or one of these controllers. Sorry, working on iPads and consoles today. I'm all over. So we got 4 screws. I'm gonna try and keep everything to the point here. So we got 4 screws. Phillips head is what you're gonna need. And my fat hand's gonna be in the way. Pull it off to the side. This controller's still on. That's fine. It'll turn off here in a minute whenever I yoink the battery out. These screws specifically are kind of like stuck. Now there's a lot of different model types of PS4 controllers. Not necessarily the colors I'm talking about, but more specifically, like there's Gen 1 and Gen 2. Gen 2 controllers, you can tell, they are a Gen 2 controller, you can tell, because they have that light bar is showing through the top as well. Gen 1 controllers do not have that. So when you're working on a Gen 1 controller, as you're tearing this back plate apart, see this little plastic bit? Let me use a different colored piece here. This little plastic piece right here, my autocorrect and lighting will work, that goes across the back here between L1 and L2, R2 and R1. On the Gen 1 controller, so the controllers that don't have that light showing through, as you're taking this apart, that plastic bit is actually a part of the shell. On the Gen 2 controllers, are not a part of the shell. So if you have one of these that have the light showing through, Gen 2, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna show you how to tear it apart. So grabbing just down at the corners where everything joins up and pulling it apart. It's gonna sound like it's breaking, but that's just because it's held in with like plastic clamps and stuff. So my Gen 1 controller users, all right, stay with me. Do not fully tear this apart yet, because whenever you flip it around, like I said, that housing, or that bar going across here is part of that housing, and as you're tearing it apart, you're gonna yank your L2 and R2 triggers off. Now if you do that, not a big deal, not the end of the world. They just snap back on. There's some plastic that fell out. Let me remove this. Just unplugging. There's a little ribbon cable here. I typically would just grab my fingers and pinch. And also, a little side note, because a lot of the controllers are different, that ribbon cable that just connected here into the slot might be on this side. It might be down further, might be up a little higher. It's kind of all over the place, it seems. So anyways, for my Gen 1 guys, whenever this controller, you take controller apart and that trigger flies out, you can kind of see if it'll focus up more. There's a little spring in there. Autofocus has not been my friend today, I apologize. Little spring in there, that's what helps keep the tension of your controller trigger. So that tension and all that, that spring shouldn't come out, but if it does, that's where it sits in at. I'll try and keep it as still as possible so you can see. And on the Gen 1 controllers, if I'm remembering right, that spring might even be on the inside too. So it's try and be very careful when you're taking that apart. But I can take this trigger out anyways, and you can see that there's just these 2 rods and then these little
spots for it to sit in and pivot at.
And that's where it sits in at. I just snap into that spot, like so.
And then specifically for this controller, I'm trying to keep it all in frame, I'm so sorry. Specifically in this controller here,
it's got a little bit of a little guy there. Keeps it all in. Let me check, because this feels a little sticky. Oh, there we go.
I just didn't have that second rod was not in all the way. I'm gonna zoom my
Camera out
just a touch here, because I'm holding this up closer so I can frame.
So battery, there's just a little sticky tape, double-sided sticky
Sticky tape somewhere.
right there on that housing. And
Wiggle it
so you don't yank the off the board. Grab it, just pinch it, wiggle it back and forth to work it out. Because you can. This is held on with, well, just two
legs here. Because camera's a piece of crap.
little pins there. About. Before you take the battery cover off, just holding it in, just like so. Set it off to the side, and then this kid just comes right out. So make sure you keep all of your stuff together. And so now this is where we get
Get into the soldering.
fun soldering stuff. So you're gonna need a soldering iron. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. I don't think I did. As far as the tools go, gonna need a soldering iron, which I've got one. I got a Hako FX 951. You do not need to spend that much money when you get started. Especially, I mean, you definitely need some investment into it, because the board is designed to soak away heat, and as you heat it up with a cheap iron, that iron's just not going to be producing the amount of power it needs to be producing to keep up with everything. And I'm going to change the tip out of my iron. Right now I've just got this little JL tip. That's a JL01, I think. Oh, JO2 tip. So I'm going to swap that guy out with a knife tip. I like the knife tips a lot more,
because they're better at transferring heat.
and getting everything that I need done. So I'm gonna turn my iron on. Just kidding, I don't actually have it plugged in yet. Let me grab a D-plug. I'll be right back. I've got a cable. I have cable. Promise. There we go. Get rid of that guy. Oh no. Ah, come on. This cable keeps sticking to my knee. And route it down. Just give me a second. I completely forgot I didn't do this yet. I was supposed to have. But alas, ADHD is awesome. Okay. Now that that is done and taken care of, a little bit of a blooper, not a big deal. Alright. So, now I've got my iron powered. Turn on. So to finish taking this board out of the controller, there are 4 solder points. One here, right where these wires are. Here and here, red and black, or red and black on this side, black and red on this side. If you wire them backwards, not a big deal. Motor's just not going to work.
So be mindful of that. This is not a crash course on how to solder, so I'm not going to go over the basics of soldering. I'm just going to assume you sort of know already. This is more or less how to repair the controllers. Let me zoom in further here, get a little bit closer, and straighten up my view here. Should be able to see just fine now. So, just gonna, just like that, touch the iron to that point, pull it out. And same thing on this side. And the board's already got itself free. I mean, the board's gonna come free anyways because those aren't what, that's not what's holding it in. Those wires are not holding it in. It's just kind of like pressure fit in there. There's a teeny tiny little, let's see if I can get them, these little like clamps here that hold it in place. So it's best to try and push those aside and push your board out. And we got one more thing important, your touchpad ribbon cable. We need to pull that out. It's easy. I mean, you can grip it like a frog, grip it with your fingers and just pull it out. That little blue hard plastic that's attached to the ribbon cable, that's what that's for. It's for gripping. Gripping it and pulling it out. So now that we're done with that, our board is free. It just pulls right out. And that is the PS4 DualShock 4 controller circuit board. Controller circuit board. All of your face buttons, I'm not going to go too detailed into it, but all of your face buttons have these little just contact points that come through a thin ribbon board. I don't even know what these are called, honestly, but it's like a circuit board, but it is flexible. So if you have any face buttons that are not working well, like if you have to push it really hard or something, take apart your controller all the way, clean out the contacts here. Those usually aren't dirty. What's dirty? Mainly just because people's, eating Cheetos or whatever while they're playing Call of Duty, hitting face buttons and getting junk down in there. So you got to take it apart and clean it. But we're not going to get into that because that's not what we're doing today. PS4 controller. Thumbstick. So we know the right stick is what was giving us issues. Both of these grips just slide right out. Just like that. They are keyed. Right? There's a little oval shape. So whenever you're putting these back on, they're only going to go in one way. If it's not sitting right, it's because you don't have it you don't have it lined up. So as you can see, maybe that's also keyed. It's like an oval shape. Drop the old cap on the floor. So those are trash because they didn't have the grips on them. So keeping in mind which stick you're replacing, I've got my right stick. We're going to flip this board over upside down because that's where we're going to access everything. And upside down now means that our stick is over here on the left side. You're going to want some helping hands because there's no way you can do this without them. And I can actually lift my camera up higher because I'm going to use the helping hands to hold everything else in place for me. Let me do it this way. These are kind of old, so they're the metal's just bent up and stuff. There we go. Alright, so I got these on the hands. Should be good to go. Boom. So our thumbstick has, I always forget, 14 contacts. Let's see, there's 4, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 12, I don't know. 8 plus 6 is something that I'm not very good at math, so 14. There's 14 of them. I knew it. There's 14 contacts on here. This is the replacement joystick, thumbstick. It's actually called a potentiometer. That's a potentiometer. That's a potentiometer. This is an analog potentiometer, I think is what the official name of it is. Anyways, 14 contact points. And if we zoom in further, and see if the camera will focus. I don't think it's going to focus. Don't think it likes being that close. Okay. This tutorial is actually just 90% of me messing around with the camera. So 14 contacts, however many, people will correct me. I know that they will. But there's 3 on this side, 3 up here, and then there's 4 here in this shape, and then 4 larger ones that are like the anchor points there and there. Okay, so this pretty much this whole circle here plus that little cutout is your contact points, and that's where we're going to put fresh solder on and flux. So we're going to get a little flux. I'm using Amtech NC59 or 559 version 2. This stuff is great. I buy these like gigantic tubes. They last me a long time, a couple months. They're expensive, but that's part of the trade, part of the business. If you want good results, you got to use good quality components, parts, and tools. So, got an iron, got some fresh solder, clean the tip of my iron off, and we're just going to apply some new solder, all these joints here. Usually I have the fume extractor going, but I do not right now. Typically you would like to have one of those as well, especially if you're doing this as, I don't know, a side business, a hobby, or a profession. Breathing in solder fumes is not good for your health. So right now I've just mixed in a bunch of new solder with old solder. I'm going to go through and just hit them all one more time. So I got plenty of solder on my iron still. And clean that off. Excuse me, that's a bit of Tourette's there. That's my bad. I live with it, forget about it, and then it happens. So there's another thing that we need to do. Whichever side that you're replacing, whether it's your left side or right side, whatever, we're gonna be blasting this with heat. Quite a large amount of heat. So we want to make sure that we protect anything that can melt because of heat. Any of these chips, these are normally fine as long as you don't bump them while you're heating it up, because you can shift chips over, and if you do that, that's a whole nother job. But this plastic is definitely going to melt. Once we start hitting that with heat, that's going to go. This plastic's going to melt, that's going to melt. This little reset button up here, that's probably going to go too. So we want to protect everything on this side of the board that we can. So with that, we use this aluminum tape, or you can use Kapton tape, whichever you prefer. I typically go for the aluminum tape, just because it's, excuse me, hold on. Just because it's a bit larger, can cover more surface area than my Kapton tape can, and you can get wider Kapton tape, but I've got that roll. I've had that roll forever. I've had this roll forever. I use them interchangeably, just depending on what applications I'm doing. But for this specific one, I'm going to stick with the aluminum tape. So I'm just going to peel it off of its backing there. And since we're just heating up this potentiometer, I'm only going to cover up this connector, just like so. And you don't have to, but you can double it up. I might double it up just because you can tear this tape as you're applying it, so heat will escape through. So I'll just put a little bit more on, just to be safe. Now when you're doing this too, you really want to make sure that you do not cover your points that you're trying to desolder, because if you do that, if you cover it up with your tape, you're defeating the whole purpose of what you're trying to do. And our main concern is not subjecting the board to more heat than necessary. So that's why we put the new solder in with the old solder, because the new solder is going to help the old solder melt quicker. And should be good. Let me go ahead and flux out. You do need that. Okay, I was grabbing the rest of my tools. My hot air station also isn't plugged up, so let me go grab that plug. There we go. Alright, had to go plug up my hot air station. It's plugged up. I've got an Atten ST8620 or 862D. It's the big boy. Thing puts in work. But you don't need to get a big fancy one. The $50 one works just fine. I just do this stuff professionally, so I need higher grade equipment. Another thing I'm going to use is this solder sucker. If we can see that too. It's just a little pump. I can zoom out so I can show it off easier. Little pump that just pushes in, and whenever you hit the button, put that to your solder point. As long as your solder is melted, it will suck up the solder, just like that. So, let's zoom back in. See if this will focus up. Come on, buddy. We're almost there. I think we're getting there. It might not. We'll see. It's more focused. It's focused in the background, not the foreground. Come on, get out of the background. Don't be annoying. What if I do this? Oh, look at that. Easy. So, hot air station. I don't think I've talked about temps yet. I'll probably put temps up on the screen. This is what I'm running. But while this heats up, the main important thing is that we're going to be working in a circular motion with our air station, and we are not putting the nozzle like on the board. We're about say about as long as my tweezers are, right? That's about the distance that I try and keep it at. Sometimes I get a little closer, sometimes I get a little further. It all just depends on how things are flowing and moving on the port here. But right now I am working at 400 degrees Celsius, 50% airflow, and just slowly heating up. We don't want to blast this thing with heat. We're not using a propane torch or anything like that. It's not a race. I could get this done quicker if I wanted to. I could bump up the temperatures, bump up the heat, but I'm also trying to be sensitive of the delicate circuitry that is on this board. Okay. So as things heat up, you will start to see them change a different color. They will go from a matte, kind of bland looking shade to a nice, shiny, metallic, melted solder look. I've got a lot of that going on. Pretty much all of my ports are good. I keep saying ports, I mean, I don't know what. Holes. We're all good here. Sometimes, and whenever I recorded this last time, the thumbstick just fell right out. And it's starting to right now. I've just kind of touched just barely. But just like so, the thumbstick will just fall right out. There we go. It'll just fall right out. Just like that. So I know I talked a lot about protecting things underneath. So I know that there isn't any components on this side, on the bottom side, that can get melted. And we need to clear out all of these holes. So I'm going to take my air, okay, and I'm going to keep the same distance, same circular motion, all that good stuff, and just go around in circles. Be very mindful of this part right here. I haven't melted that yet, so we'll see how that goes. I'll say that and then we'll melt it. I do need to zoom out though because I need to get my solder sucker in there. And we're going to start. Because I'm not using all 4 helping hands, the hands are just going to kind of like move the board around however they feel. Some of this solder just like already fell out. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's kind of cool. I apologize in advance for any stupid angles. My bad. Should have used more hands. Alright, and I think we're good. Not gonna blast myself in the face with 800-degree air. Clean up all the used solder junks. Boom. Alright. So we're looking good. We're looking really good. This is almost done. We're almost done. You want to verify that all the through hole holes are empty, free and clear of solder, which they are. And that's our old thumbstick. That's junk. We're going to take our new one and just slide it into the spot. Sometimes you got to flip it over. I think that's what we're going to do. Uh-oh. That's not good. We had an oopsies. That's going to be fun. We're going to fix that too while we're here. That's good that this happened actually, so you guys can see what's going on. So because I heated underneath and I spent way too long talking and all that junk, this connector is gone. You just, because the solder underneath melted, it just came off. No biggie, not a big deal at all. What I do need to do is go back on my footage and take a look and see which way it sits. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 sec. There we go, we are live. Okay. Just trying to find the... Okay, so it looks like the connector end is facing outwards to the left. Beauty. So I'm gonna turn on my microscope actually, because this is gonna be a lot easier for you to see it that way, and easier for me to see it that way too. Don't necessarily need the helping hands. anymore. Actually, we still do, but I don't need them that high up. Why is that so stuck? Okay. Wow, I'm a disaster, guys. I am a true disaster here. So let's transfer over to the workbench, or I'm sorry, capture card. And let's fix the focus. All right, so this is not a big deal at all because this port didn't take any heat from up top. This is all from heating underneath. And all that did is, because my tape, just from my tape and all that junk, as I was heating underneath, these pads here just melted the solder. So these pins, or it just came undone, I guess, and the tape, it's stuck to the tape. Pull the tape off. That's all. Not a big deal, honestly. Not a huge deal. This is how we're gonna fix it. So you want to make sure your orientation is right. That's why I was looking at my footage a second ago, because I couldn't remember which way it goes. And this one specifically sits like that. So we're gonna get flux applied there, and we're gonna set him where he should go, which is right there. And I'm gonna grab the hot air station, and I'm gonna heat up underneath again, just like this. You can already see the flux is starting to flow here. I'm gonna take it off because I want to show you the solder like flowing. Once things start to heat up, it'll get nice and shiny. You see that? Got a couple of the pads already starting to go. I'm gonna move my hot air station just back just a little bit, the nozzle. So I'm covering everything. There we go. Look at that beauty. And now, watch this. All while also ensuring, oh yeah, look at that. Snapped right into place. Pulling in a spot, there's still one leg. There we go, now he went. You don't want to do that for too long because you can start melting the connector as well. It's like a very fine line that you're trying to balance on. And that's good. He's sitting right where he's supposed to be. So, since we're underneath the microscope, we might as well just finish using that up for now. Or finish doing this tutorial under the scope. Why not? See a much better, clearer view of everything. I'm just gonna swap the hands on this and fix my zoom, my focus. Drop them down just a little bit further. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Refocus here. There we go. So we can see a lot more clear picture here. Alright, so here's our board now. This is where our potentiometer is going to sit in at. I'm going to see if I can line everything up just perfectly. It will only go in one way. It looks like maybe one of my legs is bent somewhere. So I'm gonna flip this board around this way. So we're looking at it from the opposite side now. Like right where the potentiometer sits in at, right? And this only goes in one way. Slides in just like that. Got a little bit of a gap here. I'm gonna try and keep this into focus. Yeah, that leg right there is just a tad bent. So I'm gonna just push him over off camera. You really shouldn't have to force this in. Like, if you try to force it, you're gonna end up breaking one of the pins. So just making sure. There we go. I've got it all lined up now. It's gonna sit. Some of these Alps that you order will have these little nubs. You see those little blue on the inside, all the way on the inside. There's these little blue, like spacer nubs or whatever. It's gonna keep it from sitting completely flush on the board. I'm assuming because they have to make some slight variation, so that then they don't get, sued by the manufacturer, because the manufacturer, while these are the same Alps, well, maybe not this one. And typically they're manufactured by Alps is the company. So they can resell these, but they have to have a slight variation, I'm assuming is why there's those nubs. So that is in there now. However, it is not finished because we need to solder the legs in, because this will still just fall right out. It will fall right out and probably not even work in the first place because, well, there's no conductive material that's supposed to be binding everything together. Solder is conductive, just a little heads up, spoiler alert, which is part of the reason why it's used. It's like a tin lead alloy, both of which are conductive, so they also have a low melting temperature. So you can add more flux if you need. I have rosin core flux, so there's rosin core solder, so there's some flux in the solder already. But we're going to put our iron to the pin here and just feed it in. I'm trying to keep this in focus at the same time. There we go. There we go. So it's going to heat that pad up nice. Push your solder in. And that right there is what a perfect solder joint looks like. I mean, it don't get much better than that. And we're going to repeat that 14 times. 13 times, I guess now. How's it going? Give me 1 second here.
About wasted all the time I can.
You're good. It is finished up. Let me microphone off here. Sorry about that. Customer came in. Bringing up her iPad we fixed earlier. We actually fixed that one on stream. Alright, so we got a few more joints to do here. So whenever you're doing this, you're not necessarily just like, I don't know, some people just push their solder in, which you can do that too, but on bigger joints and stuff, it's gonna take a lot more heat to make a proper joining. So putting your iron tip right to the pad, letting it heat up nice, and then just nudging your solder in there. Keep it, get you a nice solder joint. Having a microscope helps, not necessary. You can do this without a microscope. I did it for a very long time without using a microscope. And I still don't use one, but I mainly just use one to show you guys what it looks like on a microscopic level here. This one I might just need to re-angle. There we go. You can see, because there's still some solder on that pad, like you can see whenever the pad's ready. With how strong this iron is, I mean, it's pretty much instantaneous whenever it's ready, so this is why I like this knife tip. It can cover all three of these at once. I'm going to start with the center one and just kind of scoot over just a tad. Get this guy over here. And we'll get that one going. Just like that. So that's that. We've got all of our points taken care of. The last thing to do, and this is just nitpicking, but I like to clean the boards. There's just no reason not to. There's leftover flux residue and just junk all over the place. So we're going to do that. Another thing I will mention, because I've seen it happen before. I had somebody do one of these for me not too long ago, and whenever he plugged it all back together, he didn't realize it. But let me just bridge these two connections here if I can. I think I have too much flux. Flux helps. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so he actually had all three of these bridged, and that was not working at all. The controller's freaking out. So a way to fix bridges is flux. If you don't have enough on there, it'll create a bridge. Or if you put too much solder on, it'll create a bridge. So just a little flux. Make sure your iron's nice and clean. And just like that. Your iron soaks up that excess solder and gets it all cleaned up. So we are going to clean this board now. So I'm just going to use my 99% isopropyl alcohol. I was talking about it earlier on stream, but we'll talk about it now. This is great stuff. I keep it in this little jug. I mean, using the microscope, so can't really see it very well. But using a little squirt bottle, keep it in there, and then a toothbrush here will help clean up some of the gunky mess left from the solder and flux. And it's pretty much cleaned up. I'm just nitpicking now. But you're good. It is all done. Cleaned up. Good to go. So we're going to swap back over to the other cam now. So I can reassemble this and test and show you it's working. I'm going to get a little bit more solder here. Because I'm going to prep myself for putting the vibration modules back on. I'm going to add a little bit extra here. Nice little bead up there on top. we're done with this camera, so I'm gonna put him away and see you guys here in a second. All right, so we are back. It's still wanting to only focus on the background, which is really annoying. So be it. Actually, I don't need the helping hand anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. I can get rid of this. Okay. Sorry, I just want to clean up some of my stuff. Soldering tools back. Beautiful. Let's continue. And to clean up a little bit. So we've got our new thumbstick in there, new potentiometer. It feels a lot better than the old one. The old one was very loose and broken. But to reassemble, we're going to do the exact opposite of what we did, right? So we're going to slide the board back in. Before we do that, because we're replacing the thumbsticks, we've got that guy right there. Okay, and this one right there, done. Beautiful. Six in there. Slide the board back in. Make sure that your ribbon cable for the touchpad is out of the way. Once you slide that in there, then you can just plug this cable back in, just like before. Boom. And I'm gonna grab my iron. And to make it easier on us, before we iron that back in, let's put the battery cover back on, because that isn't really necessarily in the way. And we're gonna put the battery cover back on and put the screw back in there to hold the circuit board down for us while we're resoldering the vibration modules in. So the right, let's see, sorry, left side, we got black on top. There we go, that was not wanting to heat up. And red on bottom. And I'm gonna flip it over, do the same thing again. Whoops, I am so sorry, I did it backwards on that other side. It is red on top, black on bottom. And I know my hands are very much so in the way. If you struggle with this, use tweezers. Don't try and freehand it like me. Also, those wires start to get hot as you're holding them. I've burned my fingertips so much that I'm just into it, I think. So, just like so, just like so. Next up, battery. Plug your battery in. Just, sorry, I did it off camera. Plugs in right there. just like that. And there's a little, like, I don't know, claw finger thing right there. Holds that in. And we're pretty much done. We got one last thing to do before we put the cover on, and that is to put the controller in frame and plug this guy in where it's supposed to go. So let me do it like this. There we go. Might be easier for you guys to see. Yep. Just like that. So now that we got the ribbon cable in, this little plastic piece slides in. There's a little slot for it to go into. Push that in first, and then your bottoms. Just everything kind of sits in where it's supposed to. Because this shell's been broken down here in this corner. I don't know if it's like the plastic, the transparent plastic is more brittle or what, but this one's just not wanting to sit exactly how it's supposed to because that plastic's broken. So let me bend it. There we go. Kind of bent a little bit into place, but everything should just snap in together like so. And we still got those 4 screws, but I'm not going to put those in yet because I want to make sure that everything's working just fine. Our light bar is working. It connected straight to the computer already. And I just want to verify that the sticks aren't drifting anymore. So let's go back over to the computer. We'll check it out. Alright, so here we are at the computer. Want me to connect the gamepad. It should be already connected. Let's check the Bluetooth connections here. I don't know what it's connected to right now, but it's definitely, is it my phone? No? No, it shouldn't be the iPad. I don't know what it's connected to. The system that it's paired to isn't, well, it's connected to something. It's very weird. There we go, okay. So just shut it off for a second. And let's try this again. Add device, Bluetooth. Put it in pairing mode. There we go. I don't know what this is, wireless controller. That's not it though. It might actually be it, let's see. That's what it was. Weird, whatever. Okay, so we're back to the computer. Had a little bit of snafu. We're back at the computer now, and we're testing everything, making sure everything is working good, and it is. That thumbstick has full functionality, and it goes straight back to center where it's supposed to. Everything else is working just fine. Yep, all of our other buttons are working just great. So, sorry, my ear's itchy. We're done. That's it. System's working, and or controller's working rather. So I think we're good. Let's go back over to the workbench. Why that like struggle sometimes whenever we first move over to the workbench? I don't know why. Alright guys, so that's it. I hope it was actually we're not done yet. We still got 4 screws left. I was about to do an outro. Alright, so we're back at the workbench. We got 4 more screws left. I'll flip this guy over. There you go, right back. Right back where we had him before. Keep my arm out of the way as much as possible. There's no rhyme or reason as to how you're going to put all these screws in. Just as long as you screw them in the proper spots, you're good. Cool, cool. Go! Alright, that's it. All done. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, you know the drill. If you didn't like it, well, you'll let me know. I'm not shy. Oh, I threw away the good one. Hold on. My bad. Almost put a bad thumbstick away with the rest of them. Anyways, that was it. Hope you guys found it informative and enjoyed it. Till the next time, we'll find something else to fix. Look at that, I dropped it twice. I can't even do a proper outro. See you guys. And I think at that, I'm actually just gonna call it a day because we've been streaming for 4 hours. We got quite a lot of work done, but it is past closing time. I need to run errands and get other things done. So take care. There we go, a little intermission. Peace out, peoples. Wife wants coffee and chocolate donuts. So that'll be part of the errand running, as well as, oh, I don't know, medication. I need to get that aluminum channel for the light bar. It's gonna be sweet. You're gonna like it. I know I'm gonna like it. I think that's it. That's pretty much it. Take it easy, guys. Till the next time. I'll try and do another stream again. What, next Friday, I think? Maybe. We'll see how things go. Deuces, my peoples. Deuces. Where is my ending screen? Oh, there it is.